Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome all the participants, all the viewers who are sitting with us live from all across the globe for yet another powerful Parashakti Akashic readings manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Some of the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Ensure that you're on mute and be on camera throughout the entire session. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. Some important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the two-way video conferencing, the Nayana Diksha, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Parashakti Akashic readings. Let us now understand about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. My name is Nitya Sundareshwarananda, and I am an Acharya who will be taking us through the sessions today. Joining me is Nitya Tattvajnanananda Maharaj, who will also be taking us through the segments today. Let us understand about Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god in Hinduism. The first and foremost relationship that each and every one of us experience is mother. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand, your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express to you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest and most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is manifesting as Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us understand about sorry for the technical glitch. Let us understand about what exactly is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your PA. So the science, let us understand the science of Bhavasamaya Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real, they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatar, which are deities in temples, through Bhavasamadhi Darshan in Nijavataras incarnations.
The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, who is a supreme consciousness. For example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, which is the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. When Parashakti exists, she is beyond the form and formlessness. When she assumes the light body, she assumes the form of Rajarajeshwari. And when she assumes the physical body with flesh and bones, she manifests as Devi Meenakshi, the Nijavatara. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the pure consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create a deep superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is the latent potential energy in every human being. It is the influx of this superconscious energy. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life.
During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So, what are Akashic records? Akashic readings is not prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future, because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension. So, for that, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So, let us now understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. SPH is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. SPH has made the science of our manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
Let us now go over the brief timeline of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the achievements and the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Starting right from before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, when Swamiji was just at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, which is the Pontiff of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara on 24th of May 1994. And in 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. Starting with his Guru Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal Mata Vibhudananda Puri, followed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. These are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November 2002. And on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And in 2004, on 31st of December, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage.
So here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And here are pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared as successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And here is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism becoming the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. And in 2007, he revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham in the same year. And in 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamara Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. So here are the following pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. So here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism getting coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shamara Peetham. And here are some of the visits of the temples in Madurai.
In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. He was also the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs of the rituals which were performed to officially coronate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, just at the age of 36, being the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. Here are the photographs from the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, following which he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam in 2014, and then coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Panchanadi Kulam in the 2014.
And here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism getting coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. And here are the following pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Koladamata. In 2015, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 4,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs. He was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. Here are following pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Koladamata. And here are pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also taken up various global initiatives. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices, through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaves, and over 20 million digital books.
And over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. He is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. And here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has the world's greatest digital Hindu nation, over 1 billion views. And he is also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism. He is the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries, the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now learn about some of the news from Kailasa and the latest events from Kailasa. Upcoming special darshans. After the powerful Bhava Samadhi darshan, on the day of Arudra darshan, which marks the beginning of a new day in the vertical time zone, Kailasa cordially invites everyone for the upcoming special darshans to come face to face with the cosmos. As we all know, we all witnessed the 45th Jayanti celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 28th of December, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave special and powerful initiations for us to experience the Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. On 13th of January 2022, we have the Vaikuntava Darshan. The Vaikuntha Ekadashi is one of the most important and auspicious days for the devotees of Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and the outer world. The significance of the Vaikuntha Ekadashi is mentioned in the Padma Purana. Join us for the special darshan of the Vaikuntava Darshan, the door to experience the enlightened space with Vaikuntha.
So from 16th December 2021 to 8th January 2022, we are celebrating the Nithyananda, celebrating the 45 years of advent of the Avatar. So the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa cordially invites one and all for the grand celebration in honor of the 45th Avatar Dinotsava, or birthday celebration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasaya, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa is celebrating the happening of the Avatar with the 45th Nithyananda on 3rd January 2022, 8 p.m. IST or 6:30 a.m. PET. If you want to know more, go to kailasa.org/Nithyananda.
Now let us look at some of the important announcements and the messages from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various commendation letters and proclamation letters that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received internationally, recognizing him as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have the latest proclamation from Mayor William C. Durst of Concord, North Carolina, who is conferring a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3rd, 2022, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day. The Honorable Mark Pisolia, US Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of California, confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We also have a letter of appreciation from Mr. Shivbhojan Lal Bihari, the General Secretary of Mauritius Sanatan Dharma Temples Federation, and he has conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Mayor Aquanetta Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter A. Garcia, council members of the city of Fontana, California, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims that the 3rd of January 2022 as KAILASA's SPH Day and joins Sri KAILASA in celebrating the 45th Jayanti celebrations, the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We have another proclamation from Mayor H. William Mutz of the city of Lakeland, Florida. He confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims the January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH as KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Day. So we have another proclamation from Mayor J. Allen Joins of the city of Winston-Salem, stating that January 3rd as the Incarnation Day of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here is a proclamation from Mayor Sammy Phillips of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, confers a proclamation stating that honoring the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and stating that KAILASA's January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thereby honoring the 45th celebration of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation.
We also have another proclamation from Mayor Christina Bernasconi of the city of Roseville, who is conferring a certificate of recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign states of Sri KAILASA, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for his global contributions, humanitarian contributions, and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle of the city of Delaware, Ohio, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle also thanks the local members of Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Ohio, for their continuing outreach and the support of the city of Delaware. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism first visited Ohio in 2003 during his World Vijay Yatra. During his second visit in 2004, the governor of Ohio, Robert Alfonso Taft III, conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a breakthrough discourse at the Bharatiya Hindu Temple on laughter is meditation at Powell, Ohio on August 17, 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had subsequent Vijayatras to Ohio in 2005, 6, and 7, visiting temples, churches, corporate worlds, where he delivered discourses on the powerful truths of the Vedas and Agamas. The first KAILASA temple, which is KAILASA, Ohio, was inaugurated on April 14, 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performed the Prana Pratishta, which is the consecration of the deities of Valli, Devasena, Subramanya, Lakshmi, Ganesha, Mushika, and Nandi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came back to Ohio in 2009 and installed the deities of Sai Baba and Ram Parivar. He conducted multiple life empowering programs such as Life Bliss Program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the very first Life Bliss program ever to be conducted in a prison, which is the Ohio Women's Reformatory in June 2009. Since 2003, over 110,000 hours of volunteer hours have been recorded towards the following. Over 2,000 Ohio residents participated in free programs, 75 free corporate meditation conducted for more than 700 people, including at Bank One, Cardinal Health, Nationwide, American Electric Power, Ohio State University, Ohio Wesleyan University, Ohio University, and Wittenberg. Over 25 free Nitya Yoga classes have been conducted, benefiting 350 people. 34 free online programs conducted, including meditation and prayer for world peace, to more than 500 people. Over 100 free meditation and yoga classes provided to the inmates at the Ohio Reformatory for Women. 17 specialty wellness workshops on yoga and wellness, Ayurveda, Sattvic cooking and weight loss have been conducted. Over 17,520 temple rituals conducted, and 53,200 people have received chanting classes. Over 184 free sessions of the online Akashic readings conducted for over 500 people. Over 272 meditations conducted for 685 people, and over 25,000 people have received free meals, and 5,000 spiritual discourses have been conducted. This is just a small part of the list that exists. Since then, KAILASA, Ohio, thousands of KAILASA ecosystems have flourished in the US in nearly all the 50 states. These ecosystems offer a place and space to explore and explode through a host of activities, from meditation to science. They nurture quantum spirituality, where the material and spiritual worlds merge and create a blissful living. They offer life solutions as per the Vedic scriptures and as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has positively transformed the lives of millions. We have another proclamation from Mayor John David Smith, and the junior mayor of the city, Winchester, Virginia, conferring as January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Here we have another proclamation, commendation letter from the national president of the then India Sanmarga Ikya Sangam, Fiji, from Sri Sadashivan Naikar, in honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here's a proclamation from Mayor Donald or Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stating that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have another proclamation from Mayor William C. Rachel of the town of West Springfield, Massachusetts, confers a proclamation stating that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the HDH. Vice Mayor Steve Gittens of the city of Bartow, Florida, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as January 3rd as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
It's now time that we enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. We request all the participants to stay tuned as we enter into the next segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the manifestation of these extraordinary powers. And those who'd like to participate in this, you can go over to the YouTube or the Facebook or Nithyananda TV in any one of the pages that we are witnessing the live, and you can comment down. Let us understand some of the basic understandings of the Shaktis and how to manifest these Shaktis in our life. Today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary manifestations awakened in us through the power of Diksha or initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the power of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Some of the powers are third eye reading, scanning thought currents, body scanning, and so on. Let us understand the basics of what exactly are Shaktis.
So in the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 460 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. So let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. First thing is that Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, whereas Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment, where Shaktis are a source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, where Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are always permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment itself.
Let us now understand about Paramashiva, who is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta and the Vyakta, which is the manifest and the unmanifest, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of power manifestation and how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. The understanding we need to have is that every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda.
Now that we have listened to the science of initiation and the beautiful video that describes about it, let us understand about the four pramanas or the four aspects of evidences that authenticate the power manifestation. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas. Vedas are the ultimate and superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where this applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. Let's now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting power demonstration of the power of third eye. I request all the participants who are watching us live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube, Facebook, KAILASA TV and Hinduism Now TV. Those of you who would like to volunteer to get a body scanning done, you can put a message and we shall pick any one of you and manifest this power of body scanning. Let us now look at the pramanas of the power of body scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the power of body scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to this session of Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So in this session, we have with us Sri Nithyananda Maharaj. So both of us will be talking about the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and the revelations by Devi Parashakti and its modern day, its relevance or the scientific researches which is verifying the Parashakti Akashic readings, how it is manifesting, or rather I say how it is manifesting in the present world, and how the world is also seeing those manifestations happening or seeing the truthfulness of the Parashakti's words. So before we enter into the revelations by Devi Parashakti, let us understand, let us learn what the divine feminine consciousness is. So Swamiji said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. He said, even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. So one of the unique contribution out of multiple contributions, the many contributions that Sanatana Hindu Dharma or the Vedic traditions has given to the humanity, one of them unique contribution is the sacred feminine worship. Only with the feminine worship, the sacred word is used. Swamiji says further that even if everything that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given is lost, even if all the traditions is lost, if just one this tradition of Devi worship or sacred feminine worship is left, the whole thing, all the sampradaya which is lost can be revived, because the seed of all that is the sacred feminine worship. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Understand, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Because everything is centered on the mother worship, and that's why if the mother worship is alive, if this practice, if this tradition is kept alive, all the other can be kept alive, or it can be revived. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of all the Vedic tradition. So at least 10,000 Vedic sampradaya that exist, all of them are rooted into the mother worship. So mother worship is very, very important amongst all the sampradaya, and it's very important to keep this sampradaya alive, to keep all other sampradaya alive. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. He said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred
feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that there is no tradition, there is no enlightened masters, there is no incarnations who achieved their incarnation or enlightenment without worshipping the mother or without worshipping the Brahman in the form of the divine feminine, including Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. He says that in my personal life, I am in a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. If you look at the autobiography of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will see that the very first yantra that he carved belonged to the divine feminine. The first darshan that he had, the first darshan of Brahman that he had, belonged to Devi. And in his personal life itself, he is a Shakta, mother worship. The another great masters, the Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who is an incarnation, who lived between 1836 to 1886, says, Paramashiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So Paramashiva is the ultimate, the state, ultimate existence, where everyone has to reach, which everyone has to achieve. But the key to reach that Brahman is Devi Parashakti. Unless she opens, none of us can experience the ultimate state of existence, which is Paramashivoham, or the ultimate state, or the Brahman. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene, saying that even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of the mother. They can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, they can only reach. So this is how it is described that in Indian family, the husband goes outside and he earns, he makes the money, he brings from the market whatever is needed. But in the house, the mother is the owner. She is the one who carries the key. She is the one who carries the locker. She is the one who had the key for everything. And she ties it in the sari and keep it on her hip. So only the mother, only the sons of that mother can touch the hip, or everyone else, if they fall at the feet of the mother, they can also get the key. So in the same way, to reach the Brahman, to experience the ultimate state of Paramashivoham, one has to relate to Devi Parashakti, and then only he can reach to the Brahman. Now, we will look into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Sloka is from Lalita Sahasranama, which describes the form that to be meditated upon. It says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling red lotus. So whenever one meditate upon the Parashakti, this is the form that need to be visualized, the form described by Lalita Sahasranama, which says the form, the body, how the Devi body looks alike, how her eyes looks alike, how her crown looks alike. So all these various forms, the various forms are described, which one need to meditate upon, which one need to visualize while meditating upon Devi Parashakti. The further verses says that I meditate upon the great Empress. She is red in the color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, and the bow, flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima and the rays. She is the self within me. Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes and going. The source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came. in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to be merged. So Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, is not just the mother of you or me. She is the mother of all the existence, all the happenings. Everything that we are seeing as a happening is happening in her womb. Even all the all the black holes, all the Big Bang, everything is happening within her. See the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us have come, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to be merged. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone, sorry for the technical glitch. As we are going through about the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, she herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself. So in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, how she introduces herself, let us learn about that. Devi Parashakti says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agama, blossomed as Hirimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles. The KAILASA Swamini, who is in the KAILASA Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva. Parameshwari, who rules the world. Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as a Nijavatara with great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as a Shiva Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 Chakra, filled as the Gotra of the 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Graha, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make the truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So how to receive Devi Parashakti? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Whenever we are seeing Devi Parashakti through our screen, we are literally seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti right at that moment on our computer screen. So when we receive traditionally, when we pour our emotions, we'll be able to connect with Devi Parashakti. We'll be able to establish the feeling connection with Devi Parashakti and have her grace in our life. So keep the 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch. While you are watching Devi Parashakti, be ready with all these things. Understand, the coin is considered as the traditional Dakshin in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You can keep it at the lowest in your currency. It can be 1 cent in USA dollar. And you can keep even 1 paisa if you are in India. Understand? Any amount is okay, but try to connect to Devi. Always receive Devi Parashakti in this traditional way. When you offer to Devi Parashakti, and once the darshan is over, do namaskaram and take the prasadam. eat the banana, bitter leaf, and bitter nut. Take that prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. Understand this bitter leaf, bitter nut. This whole process of welcoming Devi Parashakti may look too simple, too small, but in few days you will start seeing that how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start realizing that really she is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. You will literally start experiencing Devi Parashakti in front of your computer screen. Understand these rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break the unconscious behavior and it will help you to establish the feeling connection. It will help you to develop devotions toward Devi Parashakti. So these are pictorial representations. You can have bitter leaf, banana, bitter nut, and the coin. Keep all that in one vessel, in one plate, and welcome Devi Parashakti to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti. So before we move to the next segment, we'll take a short break, then again we'll be back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nityanandam everyone, I welcome you back to this session. So in this segment, we are going to be listening to Devi Parashakti, Akashic reading, where she is giving revelations, answering to the questions of one of the devotee. So let us enter, let us watch the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
இருக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷான மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷான மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. Om, 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 Om.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So now we'll go through the unofficial English translation of Revelations by Devi Parashakti. She says that world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Now we'll go to the current status of the world as it is recorded by the present time through the various media, through the various researches, various research groups and organizations. This is the news from the Guardian, which says a terrible tragedy. US passes 800,000 COVID deaths, which is the highest in the world. We can see in the India the total number of cases and total number of deaths as reported. This is the reported data from the government agencies, which says around 476,000 people have died. But there are various other reports which says that the death could be much higher. This is another news from New York Times, which reported that the total number of deaths could be 10 times higher than what actually has been reported. As we are seeing in the previous one, around 400,000 deaths are being reported. Here it goes almost 10 times higher, which is 3,500,000, almost 5 crore lives. Sorry, 53 lakhs, 50,000 lives has been gone. The further news says that the more malaria cases and deaths in 2020 linked to COVID-19 disruptions. So not just direct death which is happening with the COVID-19, but it is also triggering various other diseases and deaths in the return. There is a World Health Organization report. There is another one estimated excess mortality rate from the March 1, 2020 to September 26, 2021. So COVID is also causing the excess mortality rate. Here you can see in the India and other parts of the world where the more and more, the darker in the red we go, it goes more than 400 plus deaths are happening per 100,000 people. The another news agency reports that the global rate of stroke cases that is still too high. The Prime Minister Boris Johnson says at least one patient had died with the Omicron COVID variant in the UK.
Yes. The another variant of the COVID-19 is spreading all across the globe. So like 96 countries are having.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. As we are seeing one of the revelation from the Devi Parashakti, she said the whole world is facing the pralaya now. The only solution is Adi KAILASA. The Devi herself landed as a Nija Avatara, the Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, almost like 12 years before itself. She built the solution for this pralaya as the Navabhasana Linga in the Adi KAILASA. She requested everyone, all the devotees who believes Devi and who listens to the Devi, please run to Adi KAILASA and save your life. Those who didn't treat and didn't follow Devi's life when she was there in India, this is a Prayachitta for everyone to run and support the ecosystem to be in Adi KAILASA and get rid of this. As we are seeing that multiple variants of COVID-19 is spreading all across the globe. Yesterday's news is almost like 1.54 million cases of new variant of Omicron is recorded all around the globe. This is the highest number of cases per day till the date when the pandemic started. Almost like 2 years of this pandemic is going on. But this 1.4 million cases per day is the highest rate across the last 2 years. So this virus is spreading across in a high mortality rate. And not only this one variant, there is a multiple variants are spreading. And not only this COVID-19, there are some other diseases also spreading across the globe. So the only solution, as Devi said, is to save ourselves from this pralaya is running to Adi KAILASA and get the blessing of take a bath and take a dip and take the prasada from the Navapashana Linga and save ourselves. Let's see one more revelation about the Devi, about the COVID-19 pandemic.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு
வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க.
Yes. It's a wonderful revelation from the Devi Parashakti above the nations, multiple countries, how this Pralaya is attacking and spreading across the globe. She said, the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. History should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos. She added, saying, and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, the rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and towards huge destruction. Oh people, even if children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as these Parashaktis, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility is to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. As Devi said, what this current world is facing now at this moment, Devi said and revealed to the whole world long back. Just for saving us from this pralaya, she revealed with the extreme love and compassion. In spite of all the abusers, all the traitors who went against, made the sailor itself to leave the ship, she revealed everything to the whole world out of her love and compassion. As Devi said, the whole environment, the whole sky is boiling. We can see that multiple volcanoes and lava eruption is happening from the globe. As we know, this recent Indonesia volcano, it faces the as high as the rooftop. Across the centuries, this Indonesia is facing the rooftop of volcanoes in this present years. At least almost like 11 villages in the East Java were quoted in volcanic ash. At least 56 people have been injured with many sufferings, burns after they mistook the hot mud flow for flooding. In the near permanent state of eruption and regularly spews ashes up to almost like 430 meter. It is pretty significant increase in intensity. In the rise of 3,067 meters above the sea level, and it's among Indonesia's almost 130 active volcanoes. The last time it is erupted was in December 2020, forcing thousands of residents to take shelter. Again, this deadly Indonesian, this eruptions was triggered by the heavy rain. So it is, this natural calamity is happening simultaneously and independently. This both, one side this Indonesian volcano eruption is happening, other side is heavy rain, forcing the government to alert the people of the tsunami. Several villages have been buried up to 4 meters of volcanic material and debris. More than 3,000 buildings have been damaged. According to the one estimate, more than 1 billion people, almost like 14% of people on the planet, live within the 100 kilometers of the active volcano. It is not only the Indonesian data, across the globe, almost like 14% of people on the earth are live almost like in the radius of 100 kilometers near to the active volcano. So more than 5,000 people have been affected by the eruption, and more than 2,000 people have been taken refuge at 19 evacuation points. This study is only about the Indonesia. In a span of less than 24 hours, this country felt the ground tremble 4 times due to the earthquake. The first happened on at the time of 4 p.m. The almost like 2.85 magnitude code struck 6 kilometers, roughly 3.7 miles southwest to the Kansas. It is happening, and it is an active volcano which is measured having the magnitude of 4.0. As we see, this Indonesian government alerted the citizens for the alert of warning for the tsunami. After the 7.5 magnitude of earthquake hit the region, Indonesia issues their tsunami warning. Indonesia issued a tsunami warning after the earthquake of magnitude of 4.7 struck its region of east. The implementation seismological center estimated the magnitude at 7.7, placing it at a depth of 5 kilometers. Adding to Indonesia, all the South Asian countries, including India, Myanmar, recently Tajikistan, also having executing this earthquake along the region of Kolkata, Guwahati, everywhere in India, around the eastern side of the India is facing the earthquake. A strong and shallow earthquake of magnitude 6.1 on the Richter scale was felt in the Myanmar, India border region on the Friday. The tremor was felt as far as in the West Bengal, Tripura, Assam in the eastern India. The depth of the earthquake was 12 kilometers. So far, no reports of any damage have been surfaced. So it's not only in India, across the whole globe, the South Asian countries, the Myanmar, West Bengal in India, Maharashtra, Assam in India, and Bangladesh. If you're moving away from India, Tajikistan, Pakistan, and moreover in the Malaysia, Indonesia, everywhere along, almost like the countries of South Asian countries are facing this as a huge crisis to the whole humanity. And almost like tornadoes and 100 miles winds hit the center US. The region passes for several hundred thunderstorms and wildfire. One side, this active volcanoes, tsunami, heavy rain, earthquake is attacking the South Asian countries. They are moving to the north. And the Western countries, the US and UK, are facing the tornadoes and thunderstorms and wildfire in the huge scale. The wind downed trees and power lines across central and western Wisconsin. A gust of 69 miles per hour was reported in the gust hit 54 in Marshfield, 62 in Volo, and 69 in Wilkerson Rapids, and 67 in Claria. So the multiple tornadoes have already touched down in Iowa. In all, some 36 million people were under high and wind warning as the midday. The Weather Service has issued a high wind warning along the swath stretching from New Mexico to upper, including the 25 million miles per hour and the 40 miles per hour expected. At least 70 deaths as tornado rides across the Central and South Asian US states. This has been the most devastating tornadoes ever in our state history. He said he thought at least dozens of workers and candle factory were killed when the roof collapsed. You're going to see the much more images which is shared in the social media, sharing about how the buildings was before and how the building was like after. The powerful tornado barreled through 5 US states on Friday, and one of the hardest hit down was the Mayfield in the west, where the candle factory was leveled, killing at least 8 people. We can see the before picture, how the construction is there, how the candle factory was there. Now we're going to see this as after the earthquake of the tornado is crossed, is the complete damage, destruction of the whole candle factory. And we can see the more and more images about the destruction in the whole central city of the US. And you can see the more and more destruction from the aerial view, how this natural calamity is occurring and destroying the US cities. Now, you're going to see about the divine Leela of Paramashiva and Parashakti, how this same kind of instance where nature went against the people and how Paramashiva landed and saved the universe. So Ugrapandian made a great sacrifice of 96 Aswamedha Yajna, at which Indra became jealous, went to the king of the sea, Varuna Deva and asked him to destroy the entire Pandya kingdom. According to the sea, suddenly came with a great noise in the middle of the night to the gates of Madurai. The reigning king of Pandya kingdom, Ugra Pandian, was woken up by the Bhagavan Paramashiva in the guess, and the Pandya kingdom was astonished and was urged by the vision to lose one time. But the employee, the whale, as he had been directed in his vision, the king accordingly went and cast the whale at the sea, which immediately lost its force and retired. As Varuna Deva recognized the whale that was given by the Paramashiva himself, the Pandya king then went to the temple and offered his gratitude to the Bhagavan Paramashiva for saving the entire kingdom. It's a wonderful story where you can see how Paramashiva himself landed and saved the Madurai kingdom, where the Pandya kingdom got a power by doing the Ashwamedha Yajna, and the Varuna Deva became jealous of him and went and asked the help from the sea, where sea is about to hit the Madurai. Paramashiva himself landed on the dream of Pandya kingdom and he saved the whole Madurai. So with this, we came to this end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see about how we can make our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti. We're going to have a short break and we'll be connecting you soon. Please stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. We welcome back all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. We were seeing about the revelations by Devi Parashakti, the revelations related to the COVID-19 pandemic which is going on, and also about the various happenings all around the world, and also the solutions that Devi Parashakti has given all of us, and how we can implement those solutions in our day-to-day lives. And we will now be seeing about how to connect with Devi Parashakti, both in the external way, in the form of relating Devi Parashakti, asking our questions and prayers to Devi Parashakti in the social media, and also internally on how through the Kriya Pada we are able to connect to Devi Parashakti in the form of offerings and rituals. With us, today we are having myself, Sri Nithya Tattvananda Maharaj, and also Sri Nithya Sanatanananda Maharaj, who is joining us to explain about this wonderful segment. We will now be beginning to see about the way we can connect to Devi Parashakti, how we can ask the questions to Devi Parashakti. The first platform that we will be looking at is the YouTube platform, where we can connect to Devi Parashakti on YouTube. All of us can log on to www.youtube.com, and in YouTube, all of us can go to the channel, the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And how you would know that it is the official channel is there is 303K, so more than 300 subscribers, and that is the correct channel that you can go to. Once you go to the channel, you will see a page similar to the one that you are seeing on the screen right now. And Here we can see next to the name KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, we can see the join button, which is joining the page in YouTube. All of us can take a few moments to join the YouTube page, where once you join the YouTube page, you can directly comment in the comment section. If you have already joined in the comment section, you can see in the right-hand side, you will see the live chat that is happening in the YouTube video. And all you need to do to ask your question, to ask your prayer to Devi Parashakti is to connect and ask your question in the chat box. The context to ask the question to Devi Parashakti is simply out of pure devotion, like how a child goes to the mother and asks in that pure innocent space, without any greed, without any fear, immensely out of the space of gratitude, asking Devi Parashakti your prayer or your boon is the best way and best context you can have. And with that context, whatever you want, you can type it as a message, whether it is a question, whether it is a prayer, whether it is a healing blessing, anything that you want, you can type it in the questions box in the comment section. And once you send it, you can be rest assured that Devi Parashakti will see your question. You don't have to feel that she will miss it or it will be lost in the flood of comments. Devi Parashakti is attending to every single one of our comments. Sometimes it may be a verbal response. Sometimes it may be just a glance is enough for the cosmos to align and for your blessing to become as reality. I would also like Sanatana Maharaj to explain about the context we should carry while asking the question to Devi Parashakti.
Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. As you heard in the previous segment, how Devi Parashakti has been revealing so many deeper secrets of the cosmos. And she is speaking directly and giving so many boons to people, blessings, and telling she does not take, as Bhagavan explained in last couple of days satsang, he never takes, Devi does not take you for granted. Your time, talent, treasury, everything is so thought through. And how the only concern that Devi has is for you to be blessed and you be successful. And the you in me and me in you, and that Paramashiva, that God particle in you just gets sparked. That's all. And you realize you are Paramashiva. So that is the main concern. And just as Maharaj said, don't worry about the flood of the comments. But Devi is waiting eagerly for you to connect, for each one of us. She has come down just for you in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivoham and trying to reach to you. Even it may be you are on the deathbed, like Swamiji said 3 years back. He said, just stay alive. And I'm going to bring out the solution. I'm going to attend to even a person on the deathbed. He is going to connect with them and give them the breakthrough. So this is the time for you to connect with the divine. And Bhagavan has opened all different channels to reach out to you. You'll see, you just now saw the YouTube, which is the most easy. You get the membership and you are now anytime able to connect with the Devi and put your comments. Or there's a Facebook where you can go and this beautiful methodology, just follow KAILASA's HDH Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you start following here, And here you can put your message. So first you like, and another thing, the best way to connect with Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti is sharing. Keep on sharing, enriching. Enriching is that top funnel which you can continuously, if you know your friends, family, or even your enemies, they will not be your enemy after you give them the breakthrough. They will be also like the cosmos. You like, follow, and share. This is the best way to live and share this. The greatest miracle on cosmos of how the incarnation has come. A few days back, we even shared. Swamiji shared this video about the numerologist. He was explaining how the incarnation is going to come to the rise and give a breakthrough to the entire world. And this 2022. So viewers, I know you are all excited about the 2022. I know you had enough with all these COVID and all that. So now, welcome to 2022 and such an auspicious, so in Bhagwan's 45th avatar, Nithyananda Brahmotsavam going on. So such an auspicious time. So share all these happenings to the world. Go on this KAILASA's SPH Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and share all your friends, families, and different leelas from this page and give people need a breakthrough. And this is the best way to give them the breakthrough. Like, follow, and comment when the Facebook Live is going on. So once you subscribe, you will get the notification and you ask your questions here. Once you like, and then in the message, you need to put the proper information about, you put your questions here and in the comment bar here, and it will be, just put it from your heart and put the context as what context you are putting it. So just that context that you are Paramashiva and you want to connect to Paramashiva, and that's the best way. Or it doesn't matter. Like there's a beautiful Hindi bhajan. To hi mohi naate anek janiye jo. There are so many relationships between me and that Paramashiva. Some may have the Dasa Bhava, that Hanuman has the Dasa Bhava, that hey, I'm your servant. And there's Sakha Bhav, like you are my friend. There's with Devi Parashakti, you are my Amma Apane, like you are my mother, father. So whatever bhava you have, just and let it authentically come out and ask your questions, and let this new cosmic happening be part of your happening, and enjoy and share. So this is the way how you comment on live Facebook page. And now we'll move to the next channel, how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, and that is Twitter. And Tattva Maharaj will guide you through this slide.
Yes, thank you so much for sharing, Sanatanananda Maharaj. And as Sanatana Maharaj said, the context which we hold when we ask the question to Devi Parashakti is the most important. The question itself, just when you ask the question, Devi Parashakti, will immediately bless you. But holding the right context is the one which is most important, where we get to ask the right question. As we would have seen in the story in the Ramayana, when Lord Devi Saraswati had changed the tongue of Kumbhakarna when he asked the blessing, because he did not have the right context to ask the blessing, and it is only out of the greed and not out of the bhakti which Vibhishana or even Ravana had. So all of us need to have the right context to ask the questions to Devi Parashakti, and only then we would see that we will ask the question or we will ask the prayer which is most beneficial to us and which directly will not have any ill effect on our lives. So with that context, let us move on to the next platform, which is the platform of Twitter. In Twitter, all of us can go to the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is you can search for at Sri Nithyananda, and you will get this Twitter handle, which is KAILASA's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in the Twitter handle, we can first begin by following the Twitter handle. And after you follow, below you should be seeing the Parashakti Akashic readings. And in that comment box in the tweet, which is having the live video, you can comment your question with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And we will now be moving on to the next platform.
Yes. So, yes, we'll move to the next platform. And before that, I just want our viewers to remember this important thing about the context and the context of enriching and sharing on the Twitter feed. You can connect with your senators, congressmen, presidents, and different members of your the administrative members or mayors of your city and or the councillors, and share them about the happening of Sri Nithyananda, of SPH Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, and share them what's happening in Kailasa, what breakthroughs Bhagavan is giving to the humanity, and about how is all those things, and share that so that it will be very helpful. So you can also you just today, yesterday we heard 3 countries and so many sister city agreements have cities have signed up for that. So you be part of this nationalist moment and give a breakthrough to you and yourself and your country and your Vatavarana, the ecosystem, so you can have a sister city agreement at the place where you are and connect with the country as well. Thank you. Because Twitter is mostly used by all our politicians and all that. So through that, you can connect with them and share the wonderful sharings of Swami Bhagavan. Okay, so the next feed is Instagram. On Instagram, the official address is of Sri Kailasa, is of Swamiji, of Bhagavan, is Sri Nithyananda. And you can search that and you can here like it, follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram on this account, and then you can click on the message here in the comment section, and you can ask your questions and comments here. And very easy to, and then you can also share this feed. So Instagram, that's the official feed. And then we'll go to the next way of the channel of sharing, which is WhatsApp chat. And Tattva Maharaj will share you about.
Yes. So here we can see the official website of KAILASA, which is kailasa.org, KAILAASA.org. And once you go to the website of KAILASA, in the bottom left corner, you can see the WhatsApp, which is the live chat bot, which guides you to ask a question on to Devi Parashakti, even on the official website of KAILASA. All of us can log on to our WhatsApp if you have WhatsApp on your phone, and this will directly redirect you to ask a question on WhatsApp. And all of us can use the WhatsApp platform also to ask our questions, to ask our prayers and blessings to Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to the end of this segment. We will next be going into the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a small break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. So now we are entering into the new section, offerings to Devi Parashakti. Here we'll be sharing you different ways of different offerings which we have for in way you can offer and the Shastra Pramanas, all that for offering to Devi Parashakti. So offering to Devi Parashakti, there's a Shastra Pramana, Dharmaya Yashasethaya Kamaya Swajanaya Cha Panchadha Vibhajan Vittam Iha Mutra Cha Modate. 37th verse. This is from Bhagavad Purana and from 8th canto, 19th verse, 19.37. So one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yash, public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So, as this verse explains from Srimad Bhagavata Puranam, 20% should be donated in the dharma part for this great happening. So, the next Tattva Maharaj will share this.
Yes. Now we can see the context on why we need to offer the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Here we have the Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sammidhau.
Yes, it's a very beautiful Shastra Pramana. It's explaining dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, Kaupen, 1,000 times when made in a sacred place, Tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in premises of the Shivalinga. So, so important the context and the place where you're going to give the dana. So, and this is from the Dharma Shastra. So when you do the dana, that's why people always do the dana at auspicious places, like where a Shiva temple, where a Shivlinga is, or always make sure that you have your Atmalinga, if you are blessed with the initiation. Like this last weekend, Bhagavan gave initiation to thousands of people with the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha, with the Gayatri initiation and the Shiva Diksha. So that's happening every week, so be part of this, get the initiation so that, your whatever dana you give, just look how easy it is, that infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga. So every act of the dana, everything you do will be auspicious. So please remember that. and we'll move to the next Shastra Pramana.
The next Pramana is from the Brahmanda Purana in the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishregasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu sambhagastu madhyama.
Such a beautiful verse, and it's from Brahmanda Purana, and it's giving the beautiful context. When you give the dana, given in order to achieve moksha. Moksha means liberation, and you're beyond from like how Paramashiva, his incarnation is for, he does 5 leelas. It's one is creation, sustenance, maintenance, and delusion, liberation. So when you do it from the highest context of moksha, the liberation, that is the best way of the dana. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others. That is, or for one's own kith and kin, is considered as a daya-dana. But the dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends. So when you are giving the dana for publicity, for your own, showing off and all these, that's the lowest type of dana. So when you're offering to Devi Parashakti, be from that moksha aspect. Remind yourself that you are Paramashiva, and you you're connecting with Devi Parashakti from that context of moksha, from the liberation. And when you do it from that context, it will be so billions times auspicious than these lower states, context of offering. Now we'll move to the next Shastra Pramana.
The next is the offering of the e-hundi to Devi Parashakti, which is the offering of gratitude to the temple and to Devi Parashakti herself, where we have seen in the previous context, where Swamiji explains on how before every darshan, just keeping 1 paisa or 1 cent or $1 is just for you, just for us, to make sure we don't take the darshan for granted, that we don't take Devi Parashakti's form, Swamiji's form granted. And that is the context of the e-hundi. Whenever you go to the deity, you go to the temple, you don't go empty-handed, and you go with your offering. And the Shastra Pramana for that is Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Such a beautiful verse. And as Maharaj said, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. On the Avatar Dinotsav, you may have seen the Tulabharam ceremony where Swamiji, so many devotees did the Tulabharam of gold, silver, rajat, like or banana, like all that kadli phalam, salt, all these things. And that when you put that bilwa leaf and you put that on the weight, then automatic the devotion of bhakti. When you do it from the context of bhakti, it doesn't matter what you give and all that. So doing it from the bhakti aspect, devotion, is the best way of offering. So remember that, and You can do the e-hundi for any amount you want. Just the main part is do it from the devotion and you will get the breakthrough. And as Maharaj was also sharing, it could be 1 penny or 1 paisa coin, but it's not the money, but the context from which you give that. So that's the e-hundi, and you can do it. If there is a fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life, when the thoughts turn more towards inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. And in that beautiful verse, you saw the different names of Devi Parashakti, Shravani, Shambhavi, and how Bhagavan, when he's doing the meditation, how he says, Shambhavi, how beautifully he invokes the Devi and different forms of Devi. Shramadaini means Devi who bestows happiness to devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika and means all your requests, and they will be chanted in the puja, in the e-hundi, and they will do the sankalpa for you. So such a beautiful offering of e-hundi, and whatever amount you want, you can do that. And the next Shastra Pramana is for sankalpa chanting.
The Shastra Pramana for the Sankalpa offering to Devi Parashakti is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushta ruddhim prayachati.
Such a beautiful verse. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So Devi Mahatmyam, and in that Devi Mahatmyam, it is revealing this sacred secret that goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to universe. That's why we call Matru Devo Bhava as the highest divine form. And we'll move to the next slide now. In the Sankalpa chanting, as you can offer any amount, it could be 1 USD, and offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. In this beautiful picture of Rajarajeshwari, and in the divine temple in the Adi KAILASA, where thousands of deities are there in their presence, your Sankalpa will be chanted, and we'll be seeking blessings for cosmos to make all your Sankalpas come to fruition. Significance of divine element gold. So this is a most important aspect, and Bhagavan SPH, His Divine Holiness, is reviving the importance of the divine element gold and how important it is from the Vedas, Agamas, to bring that golden lifestyle, that gold element back into our lifestyle in our divine. So the currency of Sri KAILASA is also gold. And as you see in Adi KAILASA, so many of the items are of gold. So, and it's all based on our scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one, and it used to be called Swarna Mudras, and when one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and the horses and cows were dressed in gold. So this was our lifestyle. So when we were following the Vedas, Agamas, the Vedic, Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma lifestyle, the entire humanity, our lifestyle was golden lifestyle. And Swamiji's Bhagwan is reviving the whole that golden tradition back instead of the present fiat currency, the flat money fear, which is based on fear, greed, and war. So he's bringing back the Hindu civilization, which thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So, as you know, the civilizations were more on the banks of the rivers, and another important part is gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to one you love and revere. Temples were constructed and paved in gold. So if you just recently saw the Swamiji's video, you can watch about the Tanjavur temple of the largest temple, which was the largest monument for thousands of years, the Shiva temple, and it was completely decked with gold. Thick golden plates were on the entire temple. These were all stolen by British and Muslim invaders, but the deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Like in this picture, you see how Bhagwan is wearing all these ornaments. He's energizing those. Here you'll see the Rudrakshamala and all that. So it is important because the gold is able to hold a lot more amount of that divine energy for thousands of years. So that's the main context we have to remember. And the next slide, Sahasranama Swarna Kasu.
Yes, we saw the context, the various context given in the scriptures, given in the Vedas, in Agamas, about why we need to offer the offerings to Devi Parashakti and what is the benefit that we get of offering the rituals to Devi Parashakti. We will now be moving on to the offerings itself, the offerings themselves to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be back right after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, welcome back. And now we are on the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And this offering can be done for 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this is from Lalita Sahasranama. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti. Gold coin means Swarna Mudra or the Kasu in Tamil. So offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So that's the Shastra Pramana. And the next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. This can be offered for $251, $501, or $750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for that?
Yes, the Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguti is Mukta Harala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta Phalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim.
And the meaning of the above verse is, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who are shining like splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain. Means here it is referring to Parvati, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this is a beautiful verse about Mukta Anguthi, and Anguthi means finger ring with pearl. So the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessing and healing with your mother. So when you offer this beautiful anguthi, the finger ring, it will help you with blessing and healing and completion with your mother also, and with the cosmos also. And such a wonderful offering for this Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, which is going on right now. So Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, in simple terms, it's called Swarna Kamala in Hindi or in Sanskrit. So the cost for this offering is 600 USD, and we'll hear the Shastra Pramana now for this.
The Shastra Pramana for the Swarna Padma Pushpa is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurchascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samandita.
The meaning of this verse from Kamikagma is, all kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So that's the importance of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and how those kalashas need to be adorned. And you can do that offering of 600 USD, And you can do it on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And these are the scriptural references. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. So there are so many beautiful stories about how the devotees, like, for example, Ravana was a very was a devotee of Shiva, Paramashiva, and he was offering lotus, and he ran out of it, and he even cut his head, which is equivalent to a lotus or representation of that. And how he got so many Shaktis and all that. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. Base of Paramashiva, Linga, is also lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So always remember the context. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So we are that, and so you can offer this golden lotus offering on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So next, you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So this is a beautiful context, the tyaga, and to wish to express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So that's why in Vedic, Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma, the mother, Matru Devo Bhava, mother is embodiment of tyaga and sacrifice. So remember that context, and your offering will take you far, far ahead. The Swarna Methi, a gold toe ring. So that's the offering price for that is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for that is
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Methi, that is the golden toe ring, is Nakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Pravajala Parakritasaroruha.
We are so blessed to hear the beautiful chanting of these Sanskrit Shastra Pramanas. You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. So this is the context, and Shastra Pramana for Swarna Methi gold ring. The offering price for that is 750 USD. And when you offer the toe ring for Devi, you'll be receiving her blessings, and even the most difficult aspects of your life will constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, and even most difficult aspects of your life will become so simple and flow. So there's Swarna Mangat. The next offering is Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. So that is the price for that is 750 USD. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So this is also in Sanskrit or in Tulsidas Ramayana. It is called the Chudamani, the biggest uh, jewelry, which is on the head, top of the head, and the next offering. So when you offer the Mangatika, it will you'll receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So you can offer this beautiful offering of Swarna Mangatika at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
The next is the offerings to the Guru, as our beloved Swamiji is the one who is manifesting Devi Parashakti through Swamiji. And the first, Shastra Pramana, which is the context for offering the rituals to the Guru, is from the Pularnava Tantra, from the chapter 12, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha naisha paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. The meaning of the verse is, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. Here beautifully the context explains that the Guru is the one who is the representation of all the gods and goddesses, the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, which is why we connect to Devi Parashati in the form of our Guru. And the next Shastra Pramana is from the Pularnava Tantra, the chapter 12, verse 120. The meaning of the mantra is, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Here, Paramashiva in the Pularnava Tantra explains about how we should receive the Guru. And next, we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The first offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering of the worship to the feet, the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Shastra Pramana, the meaning of the Shastra Pramana is, the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Here we can see the Shastra Pramana explaining about the glory of the pada, this lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The shloka number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessings of our beloved Swamiji. And the next we have the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the cloth to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And all of us can now see the list of the offerings to Devi Parashakti and also our beloved Swamiji, the Ihundi, Sankalpa chanting, Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Angoti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, Swarna Meti, Swarna Mantika, the Pratikshapada Puja, and Vasta Seva. All of us can go to the comment box, and any of the devotees, any of the participants who would like to make the offering can comment in the comment section, and we'll be happy to guide you on how to offer these wonderful offerings. And the steps, now we'll be explaining the steps to offer the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first, you can go to the registration form, which is tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, BHAVASAMADHI. And once you go there, you can register for offering the seva. And once you finish that form, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the donation. And once you finish the donation, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can submit the names of you and your family members to be chanted in the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. And with that, we come to the end of the wonderful segment where we saw about the offerings to Devi Parashakti and also the context of connecting to Devi Parashakti. We'll now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. Welcoming back all the viewers on all the platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and the various others social media platforms. So we will now enter into the next segment of today's Devi Bhava Samadhi Akashic reading program, the glimpses of the glory of the past for the 30th December. So let us enter into the segment. For this segment, starting in 2005, on the 30th December 2005, we can see pictures of the preparation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jayanti, the Brahmotsavam. So every year, around this time, a year, we celebrate, we prepare for the celebrations of the Jayanti of Swamiji, Swamiji's birthday, Swamiji's happening on planet Earth. So the Brahmotsavam starts, as most of you are aware, in Hinduism, there's a lot of celebrations. So the Brahmotsavams are the festivities, the days of festivities which are preparing for the climax day, which is the birthday of Swamiji. So the Brahmotsavam starts, various celebrations happens every day, and devotees get prepared in various ways. Here we can see pictures of Swamiji with devotees in 2005, so very early in his life, as he started his public life only in the year 2000. You can see devotees in various halls preparing for the grand festivities of the Jayanti Brahmotsavam.
So now, you'll see on, so as Ashutosh Maharaj shared the context of Brahmotsavam, when the incarnations land on the planet, that time, that auspicious moment, and the celebrations when the incarnations come is the Brahmotsavam, and we are in the middle of the Brahmotsavam and of the Nithyanandeshwar Brahmotsavam, and on 30th December 2007, you can see different dignitaries and different sadhus and heads of different monasteries. In this picture, there's the in our Priti Punya Kshetra in our Adi KAILASA, and how they came to greet and get blessings from Swamiji. On 30th December 2008, on the 8th day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jayanti Brahmotsavam, you can see how the Briti area, how the Adi KAILASA has been started to develop and grow. And this is the different processions happening during the Brahmotsavam. And also there's a Ratha Yatra where some Bhagwan was put on the Ratha and are taken over, and the different dignitaries coming for the Brahmotsavam and lighting the lamp and doing the celebrations. So you can see how the processions are going on this auspicious 30th December day, 8th day of the Brahmotsavam. So the next one, this is in 2000.
So on the 30th December 2009, we can see the Sadhu Sangam organized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as we know, Swamiji is the reviver of Sri KAILASA. He was initiated at a very early age, from the age of 3 to the age of 16. He got trained by his various gurus, enlightened beings and adepts, in order to revive the Hindu nation, the Sri KAILASA, the only Hindu nation present in today's world. And from the age of 16 onwards, he started his mission. So here we can see Swamiji engaging with various sadhus and various members of the Sangam, of the community of monks in Hinduism. So we can see Swamiji receiving and giving blessings to various heads of various monasteries and various individuals who have taken responsibility in Hinduism in order to protect it, in order to share it, and to keep it alive. So here, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has organized this gathering where all the main heads and people who have taken such responsibilities gathered and celebrated this happening of the Sadhu Sangam and Hinduism.
As Ashutosh Maharaj said, this Sadhu Sangam, in thousands of Hindu sadhus, the leaders were, recognized, and they were invited, and they were, like Swamiji is giving them the offerings and all that. So, in spite of in 2009, deep persecution happening on Swamiji and Sangha, but in spite of all that, Bhagavan will never stop the good work of recognizing the Hindu pontiffs, Hindu, and doing the divine work and tirelessly, continuously, and that's what you can see. In spite of all this persecution, Sangam means when thousands of special sadhus and all are invited. So in spite of all that, he continued his tireless work for Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma and reviving that Vedagmic lifestyle. And even how to conduct the rituals on 30th December 2010, you'll see the glimpses of HDH Jayanti Brahmotsavam. On this day, Devi Parashakti revealed the importance. Bhagwan already knew the problems with COVID, and that's why he installed the Navapashana Linga, and which is so important for treating people with COVID, or other patients or other sicknesses. If they take the bath from the water which comes from this fountain, it will heal diseases like COVID and all different kind of diseases. It will help in treating all different sicknesses, and thousands of people have witnessed that. I have taken bath with this auspicious water during the different inner awakenings and Mahasadashivam, Sadashivoham, and all these programs, and we have witnessed the. This is the how the incarnations are put on the boat, and then the deity is taken around the Shivlinga, around in a circular form. So this is we have witnessed all these different utsavas, and Bhagwan is reviving that entire tradition. When I was, I've seen this in different temples, and saw how beautifully and in a fun, jovial way, how Bhagwan is bringing this whole Vedagmic lifestyle of celebrating these auspicious Brahmotsavams back, and reviving the happiness, joy aspect of the life. I'll give it back to Ashutosh Maharaj, so he can also.
So yes, as Sanatana Maharaj was mentioning, even when I witnessed many of these celebrations, the Tepam, which is taking Swamiji on this floating structure around the Shivalinga in the Vaidya Sarovar, which is the healing pond where thousands of people have experienced various types of miracles regarding to health and various forms of healings, which is this tank which has been energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since it got installed by this also very unique Navapashana Linga. So the material in which the Linga is made is extremely rare and has tremendous health benefits. So even recently in the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, Devi revealed that taking bath in this pond prevents and heals from the COVID-19, and this pond has a crucial role to play in handling this COVID-19 pandemic. So in 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessed the devotees, KAILASA Vasis, and accepted Palapuja offering of the devotees all over the world. So again, in the midst of these celebrations of the Brahmotsavam, leading to the climax day, the Jayanti, the landing of the avatar on the planet Earth, we can see Swamiji on the left, sitting in the golden Simhasana, receiving Palapuja and blessing the devotees who are offering and pouring their gratitude in the form of puja. Many of those of us who were fortunate to be around Swamiji when he was publicly available in Bidadi in India. We can share and tell how during these various happenings, celebrations, just various types of mystical experiences happen, and it is a very auspicious and such a blissful space to be part of and to experience. And we can see on the right, so Swamiji, after the rituals, after giving satsang and whatever program Swamiji is taking, going around to the devotees, blessing them one by one, connecting with them, such hard work from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can see this very clearly in these two pictures.
Yes, and as Ashutosh Maharaj mentioned, especially during the Brahmotsavams, the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, the auspicious Margashirsha month, the celebration of Bhagwan's incarnation, this beginning of the auspicious Nitya Yuga, and thousands of people's line will be there, and Bhagwan will be continuously healing, blessing, and fulfilling their request till 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning on the next day. And you'll see that on during the Brahmotsavams, and this is on 30th December 2011. Also Bhagwan doing the Dayal Avatar and connecting with thousands of centers across the globe, all the devotees across the globe, and fulfilling their requests, and connecting on the two-way conferencing. And we have been, nowadays you're seeing the other people doing the Zoom calls and connecting, but Bhagwan was doing the Dayal Avatar and two-way video conferencing across the globe for almost 10-15 years before COVID, and preparing us for all this. Yes. So 30th December 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, shared that each of us has the fire of possibility of within us. We all carry the energy in our inner space to make whatever we want into reality. So beautifully, Bhagwan is again and again constantly telling that Paramashiva space is in you, and he is awakening, his sole purpose is to awaken that, and he has come for each person, each being. Let us reject the impossible and remember the possibilities that exist in each of us, constantly reminding, Swamiji is constantly reminding that Paramashiva is in us. And this always reminds me in Varanasi Inner Awakening, Bhagwan, I asked, and he shared the lion and cub story, and remind us again and again that we are not a sheep, we are the lion, and he's using different technologies, mani, mantra, aushadha, shuddhi, and powerful cognitions to awaken that God particle in us, and remind us again and again that it's the same Paramashiva is in us, and we all carry the energy in our inner space, but we have forgotten all that. So tirelessly Bhagwan saying the same aspect. I'll give it to Maharaj now.
So here, on the 30th December 2014, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the IA participants with the darshan for inner awakening, accepting Pada Puja again, and offering the Pada Puja offerings from the devotees or the participants participating in the inner awakening program. So as we just saw in the previous slide, so as we saw in the previous slide, Swamiji has been sharing with the world the science of Kalpataru, the science of creating your reality. And one of the programs which Swamiji made available to the world for many, many years was the Inner Awakening programs. More than 50 of these programs, of 21-day programs, have been conducted and directly by Swamiji. So various participants, devotees, disciples from all over the world would travel to a specific location, sometimes the headquarters, Biditi, or sometimes into various unique locations where Swamiji conducted these programs, and people could not only receive the initiation, but go through various processes developed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to raise their consciousness to higher levels, to drop patterns of lower frequencies, lower levels of consciousness, for them to realize, come back to the realization of Paramashivoham, of their highest identity, and to start to manifest what they want in their life, to drop various forms of struggles, of sufferings, which they were stuck into. I myself participated in such inner awakening, and various types of miracles, various types of breakthroughs happen for everybody who are part of these inner awakening programs. Very, very powerful space where thousands of people gather and go through this process of inner awakening.
Yes, so beautifully shared. So these inner awakening programs, all of them are now available on Nithyananda Pedia, and they are all properly put in place. All the pictures are there, and all the video clips are there, and thousands and thousands of hours are all available on the YouTube. So you can see all these and enjoy. Also, there are courses which are created on Nithyananda Hindu University, and you can register for them. Like there's Nithyanandoham course or Paramashivoham course, and you can experience all the darshans, everything, wherever you are, and you can celebrate this happening of incarnation on the planet Earth, and the tremendous energy which Bhagwan radiated. The next slide is last rites of beloved Nandi. I've been fortunately blessed to live in Birdi and seen our Goshala, and we have hundreds of Nandis there, but this was one of the favorite Nandis of Swamiji. The Nandi lived at the Adinam for many years and was loved by all. He was a giant, beautiful bull who oversaw life in Nithyananda Goshala. In 2007, he was born on the same auspicious day, His Holiness, January 1st, after receiving blessings from His Holiness Bhagwan Paramahansa Nithyananda on his Avatar Day celebration, December 23rd. Nandi decided he was ready to leave the body a short time later. Last rites were performed by Swamiji himself, and the whole Adinam was in attendance, giving their love and respects and sending him on his final journey to KAILASA. One of the leelas of this Nandi is the vehicle which Swamiji drives, he had some incompletion about it, and he wanted, Nandi is the Vahana of Paramashiva, and with his horn, he dented that vehicle, and he was saying, "I'm better than this." So this is our Nandi, Mahanandi, and his samadhi is in Adi Kailash, near the entrance. Yes. So
also, one thing to add on this slide, for those who were fortunate enough to have darshan of this Nandi was a very impressive, very big bull. I personally also was able to be there physically in Bidadi, in Adi KAILASA, in Bidadi, Bangalore, India. And I've seen this bull, and I can personally share that it was a very impressive and a very impressive experience just to be able to see this bull walking around and doing whatever he was doing. So it was an amazing happening. And these last rites were shared by all the Adinavasis, disciples and devotees who lived there. It was an amazing last rite celebration. So on the 30th December 2017, Swamiji was conducting the Parashakti programs. The participants were enjoying yoga sessions with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So during these various programs, especially the December ones, which were the biggest or the culmination programs of the year, thousands of people would attend. And in this program, one of the specificity or one of the unique dimension which Swamiji made available is that he would physically come and guide yoga sessions. So that was very unique and very much enjoyed and appreciated by all the disciples and devotees. And Swamiji used to wildly awaken the Kundalini of all the participants while conducting yoga sessions. So it was a very powerful happening, and people were blessed to see and to receive initiation through this yoga dimension here during this Parashakti program.
One of the things I would like to share also is like my personal experience. I'm over 50 years age, and I had a lot of back problems and so many other health issues. But every time when I attended Swamiji's yoga sessions, and it not only healed my body, but it has rejuvenated the body completely. And all these, like people will have thousands of allergies and this and that, but when they stretch in front of Swamiji, they will have like these sessions would give a breakthrough in yoga completely. And during this one of these celebrations, Swamiji also shared the Nithyananda Yogam book and 1008 asanas. And so many breakthrough revelations have come out of this, of these inner awakening sessions and all that. So on 30th December 2017, in Biddi, this is our the Adi Kailash Nithyananda, the linga and beautiful deities adorned, and then you see Lord Venkateshwara near the banyan tree where he used to be before, near the people tree and banyan tree and all that, and the celebrations of Brahmotsavam and the flag ceremony and all that, and processions, the grand processions from the temple to all the way to
In 2019, again, on the 30th December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Paramashiva during the everyday life public talk, the satsang. In this talk, His Divine Holiness expounded on the technique to realize the auspiciousness of everything. His Divine Holiness instructed delegates to cognize that 1. The Jiva, everything happening inside you. 2. Jagat, the outside world. And 3. Ishvara, Paramashiva, are the ultimate auspiciousness. Unclutching from what is going on in these three fields will create a calmness in you. He defined that Rakshasas, demons, as anyone who feels excited about destroying and abusing. He shared that if delegates feel excited by constructively enriching, you are Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, then encourage delegates to have his patience when enriching people, and layer by layer, help people with completion and unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So in 2019, it was during the time of the Great Pause when Swamiji, due to the persecution and for the sake of protecting his life, his physical body, he had to withdraw from the society. So he was not available from 2018 onwards. He stopped being physically available to people, to devotees, to anyone, as a matter of fact, and gave these special satsangs throughout the years, sometimes with a very big gap in between them. So each of these satsangs were very much awaited by the disciples, devotees from all over the world. And here Swamiji sharing about the Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the universe, and Ishvara, the ultimate Paramashiva, the Godel, sharing about the importance of patience, unclutching, and bringing completion. Swamiji shares about the two dimensions or the two general types of beings, which are pro-life and against life. So Rakshasas, who feel alive and feel excited when they destroy and abuse, and the gods and goddesses, which feel excited and when it comes to enriching, contributing, adding to others' lives. So very powerful satsangs, discourses given by Swamiji to help us to come back to a space of life positivity and have greater insights and understanding towards those who cherish life negative spaces and how to respond to them, how to handle them, and how to be protected from those who cherish such inner space.
Such a beautiful sharing, and Jeev, Jagat, and Ishvara, and how Bhagwan has built this entire puja and ritual also. When we do Atma Tattva Shodhyami Svadha, Vidya Tattvam Shodhyami Svadha, Shiva Tattvam Shodhyami Svadha, it matches to the same principles of who we are, Jeev, Jagat, the outside world, and how to connect back to Paramashiva, Shiva Tattva Shodhyami Svadha, and enriching people, thousands of people constantly, and how Bhagwan had to withdraw from the humanity, and now because of the deep samadhi, he is now radiating thousands times more energy, like how Bhagwan said, because of the deep samadhi and the Paramashiva landing and blessing and reviving the entire Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma, the auspicious Kailasa happening. So now we move to 2020, and so here is Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 30th December 2020 for the Purnahuti of Runamochana Ganapati Sampurtita Nithyananda Homa. And following the Homa, Darbar was offered to Swamiji by Kailasians and Kailasa, Southeast USA. And also thousands of people, I remember that day taking the milk and running to the Ganesha when Swamiji said, okay, now offer Ganesha milk. And I ran to the Maha Ganesha took the milk and ran to the Maha Ganesha in the Adi Kailasa. And I could feel, I could see that Ganesha is really drinking the milk. And so many devotees had that blissful experience of feeding the thousands and thousands of people across the globe at different centers were able to experience that offering of milk to Ganesha. And this is a wonderful incarnation. We have read stories about Sant Namdev or but for us to feel that we are able to feed Ganesha, we are able to, it may be just few drops of milk, but it can happen to me, and Ganesha eats or drinks from me. That connection is so beautiful, and Bhagavan has given so many discourses on this and explained that principle. And Paramashiva is, in just recent satsangs, he was saying, Paramashiva is here, he is real, and he is here to make that happen in us. And he is struggling for that. And beloved Bhagavan Paramashiva is, Swamiji has never given up on me. I have made so many mistakes, so many times, but he never gave up on me. And all I had to do is shed down that those things and just move on and take the jump and move on and look at the beautiful Paramashiva aspect of us. So next slide, we'll go to
So with this, we're coming to the end of this segment of the Devi Bhava Samadhi Akashic reading programming. So let us prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, to enter into the space of listening after receiving such vast sharings and knowledge about who Devi Parashakti is and how Swamiji as an avatar allows divine beings to land and express through his body. So let us get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We will now be entering to the meditation. So please sit straight, close your eyes, bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha or your third eye. Visualize, see Swamiji sitting in your Ananda Gandha, your third eye. Experience the space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, complete completion, oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, with everything around you. Breathe in deeply, slowly. Breathe out the same way. connect with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, with the Guru. Through this intense feeling connection, yearning, desire to experience the ultimate. Just now, get ready to receive Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர பேரறிய உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோளும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடலறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆனறிய பெண்ணறியறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகமும் யோகமும் செய்தறிய ஓமுகம் பார்த்து பணிந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சும்மா ஒருபோது இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்ம நிவேதன செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எழுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய குடும்பாதறிய சோம சுந்தரனும் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய தனவறிய மெய் நனவறிய கனக சமாவரி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர 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 சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர இரவறிய ஒரு பகலறிய இறப்பும் பிறப்பு நான் அறிய வரவறிய கை செலவறிய பரசிவ திருவடி மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர சாமி சூதறிய கொடு ஆதறிய சூத்திரம் சாத்திரம் நான் அறிய தீதறிய நன்மை சிறிதறிய திகம்பர தேசிகன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர சாமி வழியறிய கொண்ட வழியறிய பாவ புண்ணியம் நான் அறிய புலமறியேன் பிறர் நலமறிய நீத கண்டன மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர 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 சுகமறிய துக்கமறிய சொந்தமும் பந்தமும் நான் அறிய அகமறிய சுத்த புறமறிய அரும்பெருங்கோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர 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 ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர யோகி ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர சாமி தோப்பு ஐயா காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம் கருணாகராகுந்தன் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம் சிவ நமசிவாய. சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம். சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம். திசைகள் உன் நாடை, மலைகள் உன் மகுடம், கலைகள் உன் வாக்கு, சித்தம் சிவன் போக்கு. காஞ்சி தவ பீடம் கண்டதும் சீலம், காம கோடிமை கடந்த அருட்ஜோதி. திசைகள் உன் நாடை, மலைகள் உன் மகுடம், கலைகள் உன் வாக்கு, சித்தம் சிவன் போக்கு. காஞ்சி தவ பீடம் கண்டதும் சீலம், காம கோடிமை கடந்த அருட்ஜோதி. வானம் வசமிருந்தும் நீ ஊனுடம் எடுத்த சிவம். உந்தும் உயிர்த்திருக்கும் இந்த அண்டம் உந்தன் வசம். தண்டக மண்டலம் தாங்கும் பரகுரு மண்டலம். குண்டலி சிரம் தாங்கும் ஸ்ரீ குரு மண்டலம். சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம். சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம். ஓம் நம சிவாய. ஹர ஓம் நம சிவாய. ஓம் நம சிவாய. சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய. சூற்றுமம் வழிகள் பரிமள செவிகள் அணிவது விண்மீன்கள். படைப்பில் வேதமயம் பார்வை சிவயோகம் நடையில் கம்பீரம் ராஜ நரசிம்மம். சூரியன் விழிகள் சூற்றுமம் வழிகள் பரிமள செவிகள் அணிவது விண்மீன்கள். படைப்பில் வேதமயம் பார்வை சிவயோகம் நடையில் கம்பீரம் ராஜ நரசிம்மம். ஆள் காட்டி விரலோடு பெருவிரலை சேர்த்த விதம். தாள் காட்டியமையாளும் ஸ்ரீருத்ர சதாசிவம். மனதில் எப்பொழுதும் குரு ஈசா உன்னாட்சி. மறவாது கைதொடுவோம் தருவாயே அருளாசி. சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம். சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம். சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவ.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம். நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம். அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. With my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Conscious sovereignty. Consciousness is the ultimate for any being, not just human being. Consciousness is the ultimate for any being, not just human being. The very purpose Paramashiva manifesting as incarnation, this incarnation, and manifesting KAILASA is to make every being realize the conscious sovereignty. Listen. It's for all of you, all beings, not just human beings, all beings, to realize conscious sovereignty. Paramashiva is manifesting as this incarnation and manifesting KAILASA. So understand, this conscious sovereignty more deeply, clearly. Even if you just understand what is conscious sovereignty, you will start manifesting it. Because this powerful truth can manifest in you just by Shravana, listening. Conscious sovereignty means you are conscious being, realizing, understanding the truth. You are conscious being. Listen. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands, because I am revealing some of the important truths, great truths, which you can't afford to miss. Shravana, listening, will make you enlightened. Just listening can make you enlightened. Yes. Listen. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Conscious sovereignty. The very purpose of all beings, not just human beings, all beings, is to experience conscious sovereignty. The very purpose why Paramashiva manifesting as this incarnation and manifesting KAILASA is to make all being experience and live conscious sovereignty. Now, understand conscious sovereignty deeply. Conscious sovereignty means realizing and manifesting the truth. You are consciousness. You may have intelligence, mind, body, various layers. But you are consciousness. Your layers are not you. You are consciousness. The core substance out of which you are made, or the core existence of you, the core unit of you is consciousness. You may have mind, you may have body, you may have all the other things like a wealth, relationships, but you are consciousness. Second, consciousness is the ultimate. Third, declaring the sovereignty of your consciousness. Declaring sovereignty of your consciousness. Your consciousness is the supreme, most powerful, highest, your consciousness is supreme, most powerful, highest existence. Listen. Whether the yoga you are asked to do, stretching your body, or pranayama you are asked to do, like a cohesive, coherent breathing pattern, or the puja, the worship you are asked to do, or listening to these great truths and internalizing everything. In Hinduism, everything is to make you express your conscious sovereignty, manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. From your conscious sovereignty, when you manifest your health, the health becomes eternal, permanent. From your conscious sovereignty, if you manifest economical independence, that becomes eternal, permanent, and good to you and to the society, because a conscious sovereign being will never harm society and generate wealth. Understand? There are many people wealthy by grabbing, centralizing, redistributing, not by generating. The real wealth is always generation focused, generating focused, not just redistribution or grabbing. A conscious being will be wealthy by generating, not by grabbing or redistribution, being part of this redistribution loop. So understand, a conscious being when he declares his conscious sovereignty and manifests health, it will be an absolute perfect health. He knows how long to live and he knows when to leave. I can give the example of Paramahansa. Even after leaving the body, his body did not go through any symptoms of death, deterioration of death. My own Guru, Isaki Swami, 3 days after death, his body was just fresh, alive. My Guru Kukumal asked, Bhagavan, please do Vatmasana, we have to keep you in Jiva Samadhi. His body just locked itself in Vatmasana and we kept in Jiva Samadhi. Understand? A being manifests health from his conscious sovereignty will be ultimate health. Being manifesting economical independence from his conscious sovereignty will be not only wealthy forever, his wealth will do good to him and to the world. The methodology he adopts for becoming wealthy will do good to him and for the society. It will always be generating, creating, manifesting, not manipulating or grabbing, stealing, or being part of this redistribution loop. I want all of you to spend a little time and understand what I say about wealth. If you read Agamas, understand the economic policies of Paramashiva. If you understand the economic policies of Paramashiva, if you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Yes. Shiva Yoga, I am seeing everything you guys are doing and enjoying. Yes, good. Listen, I'll repeat. I can see you all guys and I can see all of you waving. Yes. Now listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. I'll repeat. Because my purpose is for all of you to manifest this conscious sovereignty. I'm going to give more and more detailed revelations about this conscious sovereignty. Listen. Realizing your consciousness and Divine consciousness is the ultimate. And declaring your conscious sovereignty and making your life manifesting conscious sovereignty in every level. Your health should be centered on conscious sovereignty. You should manifest physical health from the great realization of conscious sovereignty. You should manifest mental health from the great realization of conscious sovereignty. I tell you, 99% of your problems are mental health related. The remaining 1% you don't have problem. Only in this pralaya I can see how people are creating real problems because of their imaginary, delusory mental problems. Listen. The imaginary, delusory, mental problems, they are not able to handle and make decisions, create real problems, physical problems. This whole pralaya, the worst thing is, it cheats you left, right, center, and the empty mind is devil's workshop. The word will become reality in this pralaya. You go on imagining things, get deluded, and you really feel your delusions are really, really real. That's the worst thing. You should manifest mental health from conscious sovereignty. You should manifest wealth from conscious sovereignty. You should manifest powers from conscious sovereignty. You should manifest enlightenment from conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty should be the center, core truth. The career decision you make, the decisions you make in your life, where to live, how to live, the relationship decisions, health related decisions, wealth related decisions, the activities you are supposed to perform every day, the words you will be uttering every day, everything you should decide from conscious sovereignty. Do Vakyartha Satas and Jivartha Satas on this conscious sovereignty subject. I'll help you to experience more and more the truth about the conscious sovereignty in further satsang. Today I wanted to introduce this science of conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the physics of conscious sovereignty, chemistry of conscious sovereignty, biology of conscious sovereignty in every level. first understand the importance of conscious sovereignty. Then you will understand how to do. Your devotion should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Your surrender should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Your enlightenment should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Your power manifestation should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Your love should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Your lust should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Your passion should be centered on conscious sovereignty. Love people who support you to experience and manifest conscious sovereignty. Enjoy the physical intimacy with people who are filled with the bio-memory of conscious sovereignty and manifest the same in you when you share your body with them. Whether your love, your lust, your intimacy, your career, your wealth, your health, all decisions make based on conscious sovereignty. Kailasa is here to make all the beings experience conscious sovereignty. I am here to give you conscious sovereignty. Understand? Receiving the knowledge about the conscious sovereignty, freedom to live the lifestyle of conscious sovereignty, supporting mechanism, the ecosystem to manifest conscious sovereignty, this should be the goal of every human being. This should be the goal of every human being. The whole purpose of Kailasa is setting a model community of conscious sovereignty. Where your health, everything is centered on conscious sovereignty and you are supported intensely to manifest conscious sovereignty. And you can learn from this model community and take it and manifest this wherever you are. That is the way I am manifesting this whole Kailasa. See, here I am manifesting. If you want to come and be part of this community, you are welcome. But if you want to come and learn and go back and manifest this same ecosystem wherever you are free to do. I support, encourage, give you all the support system for you to manifest this conscious sovereignty centric ecosystem. Wherever you are. That's the way I am making this Kailasa. It is fundamentally conscious sovereignty centric. Helping every being to manifest conscious sovereignty. When you start manifesting conscious sovereignty, the patterns which binds you, chains you will all become irrelevant. Not only they will disappear, you will break them, they will just become irrelevant. The mind which binds you, chains you, will become irrelevant. You will manifest supermind, which manifests all powers. Extreme joy, ecstasy, bliss. Completion, powers. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly matured, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation.
Nithyananda
Nithyananda, oh Nithyananda. மனமுறு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க
Listen. Listen. The truth I am talking, I am revealing, is too powerful, needs continuously to be explained for few hours. So I'll explain the physics of conscious sovereignty, chemistry of conscious sovereignty, biology of conscious sovereignty in further satsangs. Now understand the importance and introduction about conscious sovereignty. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas about this. I'll explain the further truths in the further satsang. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshayam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains power manifestation is being alive, becoming the kalpatru of your life, everything deciding as you want. It's a science of power manifestation. Science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience the superconscious breakthrough, becoming the new species, manifesting all our desires into reality. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas, just by listening to the Pramanas, the cognitive shift, conscious sovereignty happens as our reality. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Vedas, pure science, and Agamas, applied science. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yoginis, Yogis, Rudrakanyas, Rudras, and even emperors, grahasthas, all of them were authority of Hinduism. All of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase to the world how conscious sovereignty as our reality, when we have the cognitive shift, living as conscious sovereignty, consciousness as our reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says he is more present than all of us in Kailash courtyard, manifesting all the abundance, auspiciousness, bliss, and more, healing, and all the great things in each one of us when we are in the oneness with Paramashiva. The Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, the initiation happens and manifesting our auspiciousness and abundance. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how we can have the cognitive shift and the prefrontal cortex become so vivid and clear when we are manifesting powers, and thoughtlessness space is triggered when we feel completely peace and beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Scientifically, it's measurable and it's given all the details in Avatar Shastra. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvanyatva, all-knowingness. This is from Sarvanyatva Agama, verse 15, all-knowingness in its all-fullness.
Shastra Pramana for the power of quantum memory is taken from the Sarvojnanottara Agama, verse 15. Evamekatma bhavena samstitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Evamekatma bhavena samstitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted supreme power of all-knowingness, the Sarvanyatvam, gets unfolded in all its fullness. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully said in the most beautiful and easiest ways, conscious sovereignty as our reality. The all sorts of differentiating notions is nothing but the parasites sitting in us. All the vaccines, virus, and everything that is actually the parasites which is sitting in our gut and running our system. Beyond that, the consciousness is more powerful, and conscious sovereignty, when we are living that as our reality, understanding and cognizing, it's more powerful than all the parasites that exist. Beyond that, there exists a space of beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva, who is manifesting to even recognize the parasites, who is manifesting to function with the parasites, or even allow the parasites to function. When we detox ourselves with Haritaki, neem juice, Panchakriya, castor oil, the Karslangani, Ponnangani, and Thuduvalai, all this literally removes all the parasites which are causing the toxin in our body. When that is removed, simply the higher groups of our brain can reflect the consciousness, Paramashiva as consciousness, and function with a greater reality, creating the outer world in such a beautiful way of manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan says, work with the body. The very nature how we exist simply will respond when we align. Paramashiva is ultimate, and Paramashiva can manifest in me as ultimate. When we are aligned to the higher truths, nothing touches our inner space, and nothing touches our inner space, we will start manifesting that beautiful reality as Paramashiva rather than all sorts of differentiating notions. If we are trying to get rid of all sorts of differentiating ups and downs, anger, fear, guilt, suffering, any kind of pain that we are going through, we'll be fighting forever. Even if we win, we are going to again get into the same thing. Morning we make one decision, evening we make one decision, Bhagavan says, because it's not our decision, it's the parasite which is sitting inside us. When I am in the restful awareness, I have only one decision. Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. And more, when we align to the highest reality, conscious sovereignty is happening to us in every possible way, and recognizing that in everything that we see, whether we are angry, see through the, Bhagavan beautifully says, see through the conscious sovereignty. Whether we are happy, see through the conscious sovereignty. Whether we are lusty, see through the conscious sovereignty. Whether we are hungry, see through the conscious sovereignty. Seeing everything through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we will simply remove all the delusion and be able to see conscious sovereignty is the only reality and nothing other than that exists as reality. Again and again, aligning to the higher truth, we can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, bringing in so much of auspiciousness and abundance in our life. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully talks about the Siddhas. Siddhas in Atma Pramana, they manifested the power of learning the foreign language, not just learning or downloading. They were able to go travel to different locations. Like Bogar traveled to China and he manifested the greatest reality, the Taoism itself, and Yin Yang, the Shiva and Shakti form, in their own language, and giving them all the translation from the Vedic scriptures. And they have even statues of the Siddhas in China even now, with all the reality that how much of translation has happened and all the great science is given to the Chinese community. Same way, Sri Ramadeva, one of the greatest Siddhar, he went to the Middle East and he had to convert even a religion, and he stayed even as a Muslim, and he wrote so many Siddha material on the medicine, and his name was Yakub, and he gave that greatest truth to the humanity and to all of them in whatever Arabic text, and simply that is the maximum number of revelation that we have on the medicines. These great truth again and again given to us, that all over the world they go and contribute in all the possible way to heal people and raise people as conscious sovereignty. Bhagavan beautifully speaks in Atma Pramana how he manifested the power of downloading Hindi, and simply he got so excited downloading the new language. He said he went into the Samadhi. The volume of the original video is little low. I'm completing for that, but it's a beautiful clipping. You can listen to it in such a beautiful way.
In Sanskrit, then it gets translated either into English or into Tamil. If I'm doing some administration work, that gets translated into English, Tamil. If I'm giving satsang, it gets translated into English. So yesterday I tried to send that raw material, that Sanskrit, into this Hindi software, and the statements came out. Kundalini is your possibility, the multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, the overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited? Like that, I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what you call vocal cord in that area. From the being, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details. Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all these to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how he downloaded the Sanskrit, from Sanskrit to Hindi, and how the download happened, and how excitement he had, and how Bhagavan's every word is a mantra. Just by listening, even if we don't understand, Bhagavan says, the satsang are my best friends. The satsang, just by listening to his satsang again and again, even if we don't understand, simply will heal us and get us out of all the differentiating notions and raise us into the consciousness. The obsessive compulsive pattern just withers away. Listening to his satsang and just being in that space of receiving whatever Paramashiva gives. Here, Minerva in Shastra Pramana is clearly saying how today during the kids' class, the power of manifesting was downloading language. Genesis translated the sentence, we are gods in French, getting it correctly. Of course, French is not a language that we are familiar with. Thank you, Swamiji, for manifesting those beautiful cognition through us. So beautifully, they are sharing how the kids are able to immediately download any languages, because kids can learn so many languages, especially when they are very young. If we don't learn the languages of Sanskrit or Tamil as young as below 7 years, some of the sounds are not even heard by us. Like one of the Chinese dialects does not have the sound R. So they don't even hear that sound. And science says that after that 7 years, they can't even hear the sound if you're not familiar with those sounds. Like that, there are so many sounds and we are not familiar with that. That's why Bhagavan says, just learning Sanskrit, you can become enlightenment. He says, think in Sanskrit. All we need to do is think in Sanskrit and simply we can experience enlightenment, because Sanskrit opens the subtle grooves of our brain, the sound in the Sanskrit. Again and again, that is why the chanting is so powerful, because it awakens the subtle grooves of our brain, which reflects the Paramashiva as consciousness. and simply the consciousness becomes more powerful, which is more powerful than all the parasite that exists, and simply flush away everything, and you feel such a peace and oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, holding that space, Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. You will be triggered into that beautiful space of oneness. Now, today we are going to translate the language into an unknown language. You can have questions like what is Swamiji love, Swamiji's grace, Swamiji's blessing in German, in Russian, whichever language you are not familiar with, you can write whatever is downloading in you, and at the end of the session you can see how you have beautifully translated those words into the new language. You can try multiple languages and you can try multiple sentences, and Google Translation will give you the exact words which you are looking for at the end of the session. So now let's get into the beautiful space of oneness. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, the listening of Paramashiva, all of us collectively, collective integrity, meditating, manifesting, creates such a beautiful vibration that Bhagavan says the conscious sovereignty, collective consciousness is so powerful. All of us for few minutes, let's drop the gadgets and chant the Mahavakya, deeply unclutching from everything. Bhagavan beautifully said, when you unclutch to the layer of time and everything that you know, how in the deep sleep you do not have any time component. You only wake up to know, oh, I slept for half an hour, I slept for 2 hours. Only when you wake up, you know how long you slept. So the time does not exist in the deep sleep because you are not having a mind. Mind has a time because it is for chronological planning. That is the very purpose of the mind. Bhagavan beautifully says, Ramana Maharshi, anything he asks, he says, do what you came here for. That means whatever you're struggling with, drop all that. You came here to celebrate Paramashiva. Be only in that task. Don't dilute and go away into some other thing. That is why Bhagavan says, no thinking is required in our life. We came to celebrate Paramashiva, live in Paramashiva, experience Paramashiva, manifest Paramashiva. The thinking only leads to our what we have a limited life, limited happening in our life. But when you live and celebrate Paramashiva, you are in the ultimate, so your life becomes ultimate. Bhagavan beautifully says, unclutch from everything that you know as you, all your identities, and surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet and hold the space. Conscious sovereignty is everything. Paramashiva is real and consciousness is real. More and more experiencing that as reality, that you're not just the matter, you're also the matter, but you exist as energy, consciousness, frequency. The whole world is vibrating in different frequency. Now science is clearly saying that matter can also exist as energy, and that is what we are experiencing when we manifest powers, when you are in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Beyond the body and the mind, when you just put the body into complete stillness, even the eye movement completely in stillness, you experience the higher reality. That's what happens when you're sleeping and the deep sleep. And that is the unclutching, thyaga, surrender, all the identity merging into the space of oneness and experiencing the ultimate. Just dissolve yourself, just evaporate into Paramashiva as reality. All we need to do is start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and holding that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva with a deep listening. Chanting from the navel center the Mahavakya and the deep listening will make us disappear into Paramashiva, manifesting the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and whatever word appears there, just write it down and you can Google and figure out at the end of the session, end of the cycle, whether it is authentically right. So don't bother about the results, all the small exercise that Bhagavan is giving. Power manifestation is a tapas, Bhagavan says. All that Paramashiva has, he says, he is struggling to manifest that as reality. So he will manifest.
All we need to do is surrender our identity, hold the celebration space inside you. Paramashiva is manifesting. He knows all the language. He will manifest. Hold that powerful space. Sit with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. As Paramashiva, so powerful and so beautiful, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya with a deep oneness, surrender, and deep earning. Paramashiva is real. And with a deep listening, let's start the power of Sarvanyatva, all knowingness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has downloaded, please go ahead and use Google translation and verify the words that has appeared. Whatever words that has appeared, you can go and check all the details in different languages that you wanted to download and verify what the words are, and you can, or the sentences, you can simply mark that and share that at the end of the session. We'll have one more cycle of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, how the great Mahatmas, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi, or any of the great avatars who have happened, simply could download anything just like that. Adi Shankara was only 7 years when he chanted the Kanagadhara Sostra. He had no idea, no schooling about all these things. Simply he connected to Devi Lakshmi, and simply she downloaded
the whole Nagadara Sostra and the gold coins and gold gooseberries for the beautiful Brahmin who gave the one gooseberry as the dana. It is said that the Brahmins are supposed to have only for that day meal. They're supposed to earn for the next day meal. And what she had left was the only gooseberry in the house, and even that she was ready to offer to Adishankara, seeing the integrity and devotion that she lived for. And when he received, he showered her with all the auspiciousness and abundance. Again and again, Bhagavan says, the intense space, again and again, living conscious sovereignty as your reality, even on the worst of the happenings. And whatever you're going through, living as conscious sovereignty, that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. He is manifesting all this in my life for a reason, and He will manifest all the auspiciousness and abundance. Again and again, when you align that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, beyond the materialistic world, that you are energy and you are consciousness, you are oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, holding this higher cognitions, and you are not just the body, you are also the body. If you hold that, Bhagavan says, simply the molecular structure in your brain simply starts changing, and your very DNA starts reflecting the higher reality. The God particle in your DNA gets awakened, and you experience the ultimate bliss. And this is a science, and that's how it has happened for millions of years. And each one of us can experience that. Celebrating Paramashiva is real. Now, whatever you have downloaded, the prasada that you have received, let's have one more cycle. You can write few more words or lines, and you can just download whatever Paramashiva says. Start writing down. Don't judge it. Don't try to say, oh, this is some other sound I don't even understand. Just write down the details, and you will simply see that He would manifest all that auspiciousness and simply the answers for you. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya from our navel center, deeply connecting to Paramashiva. Bhagavan says, Brahmanya Bahutratam, that means you are the inheritance of the cosmos, you are the ultimate. Hold that beautiful space, powerful space beyond what you're going through. You are Paramashiva, you are Parashakti, the Ishtadevata. Hold that in your third eye and constantly start listening to your chanting, and you'll experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the beautiful oneness, Sajja Samadhi, and you will experience manifesting the powers of Sarvanyatva. Let's start chanting for a few minutes. Put away your gadgets, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and chant from your navel center, vibrating with the mantra, Mahavakya, with a deep listening. Let's start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and use the Google translation to get all the words and take a picture of that and share it in your social media
or in tinyurl.com/manifestation. Enriching is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva's space in you. Bhagavan beautifully says, what you eat is what you belch. When you start celebrating Paramashiva is real, conscious sovereignty is real, again and again, you start manifesting Paramashiva as your reality. And all the enriching, when you type in your own words, it becomes very powerful. And celebrating that beautiful space of oneness and tagging to your friends and family reflects back in you that Paramashiva is real. Causing, Bhagavan says, extreme manifestation is extreme causing. When you cause 10 people into anything, you become that. When you cause them that Paramashiva is real, conscious sovereignty is real, then you also experience that ultimate living enlightenment as real, Paramashiva as real. If you see the $sign at the end of the chat in the YouTube, you can click on that and offer your donation to KAILASA. Each time you offer any donation, it builds the KAILASA inside you. In every ritual, in every homa or every temple, we have the hundi. We offer a coin. In every temple, we will offer a coin in the hundi or in the temple tank. And beautifully, all this ritual is to again and again reiterate our inner space and build our Kailasha in our inner space. So when you offer all this, you are creating a space for all the abundance, auspiciousness, bliss to happen in your life. These are simple exercises that Bhagavan has given to experience the ultimate. So let's thank Bhagavan for all this powerful cognition and power manifestation and surrender everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet with a deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan and thanking all of you here in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So beautiful, thank you. And with a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in the thought, word, and action, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as reality. Holding this powerful cognition, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. Next session will be at 6 p.m. in Kailash Kotyar. Manifesting Power session will be in Zoom. You can log in through eKailasha, and through that you can find Kailash Kotyar Manifesting Power session, and click on that. You will join through the Zoom session. It will be at 6 p.m. IST time. Thank you, Nithyananda.